Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as the mother is the most beautiful, most easiest, and most sweetest form to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now look at what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being.
The signs of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the signs of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is a deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan also awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing.
The readings from the cosmic archives, Akashic readings, are not predictions. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, There is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a brief introduction to the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After a short break, we request all the viewers from around the world to stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. And in the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here, we are looking at the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. starting with Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
The next, in 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitha on the 4th of November 2002, and in 2004 declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapitha on the 1st of January 2004, and also in 2004 declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsha lineage on the 31st of December 2004. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stone for Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitha at the age of 24 on the 4th of November 2002 and performing the various rituals to begin the construction of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitha. And next we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapitha at the age of 26, 1st of January 2004. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism having the Pattabhishekam, the rituals for coronation and the declaration for the successor of the Sarvanyapitha. Also, we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's coronation as the emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. We can see the various kings of the Suryavamsha lineage and the current incumbent emperor, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And in the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. This coronation took place on 27th of April 2012. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. We can look at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offered the Kumbhabhishekam, which is the consecration of the entire temple, and also performing the pujas to the various deities of the presiding deities of the temple. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham. We can look at the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, handing over the various sacred symbols and crowning the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his successor. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 36. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. We can look at the photographs where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering worship to the various presiding deities of the Tanjavur Adhinam and also blessing and gracing the devotees of the Tanjavur Adhinam.
In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adhinam. and in the same year coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranya Madhinam and also the Sannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. Here we can see the various pictures of the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. At the age of 36 in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adhinam, and here we can see the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Gurus. And also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranya Madhinam, starting directly by Bhagavan Paramashiva and the various Guru Parampara, the lineage of Gurus, and now revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2015, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Adhinam, and in the same year coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamata, and in 2015 elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, pontiffs. Here we can see the Guru Parampara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapura Adhinam, which began directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, and then Srila Sri Aragia Tiruchittrambala Desikar, and after that the Guru Parampara follows Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desikar and Srila Sri Dandapani Desikar, and now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the current Pontiff of the Adhinam. And in 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamata. Here we can see the predecessor giving all the respects and various rituals for crowning the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and handing over and doing all the special rituals and rites to make the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incumbent Sannidhanam of the Koladamata. And also in 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, here we can see the pictures, as was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where over 1,000 Hindu leaders, the Hindu pontiffs, had gathered and declared and elected the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Next, we're going to be looking and learning about some of the various global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also, through the Nithyananda University Press, over 20 million copies, books, and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. As part of the initiatives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaves, scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also in the digital presence has over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we're going to be learning about the power manifestation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers, with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is being able to see with the eyes closed and scanning the thought currents. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now see the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis come on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent. On the other hand, Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now read about who is Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Bhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, which is an ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation, and the first nation for all Hindus. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta and Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivoham. Next, we're going to look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us after a short break. Before we go into the break, I'd like to share with every one of you that today we will be demonstrating the power of body scanning. And if any of you would like to experience this power of body scanning, if you'd like to volunteer for this power, you can drop a comment in our YouTube Live or Facebook or any of our social media platforms where we are going live, and we shall pick either of you and manifest this power. Let us all come back together after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it manifests in your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the science of initiation. We learn about the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
Next, we're going to be looking at the science of power manifestation and how it is authenticated. We looked at a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at the four aspects that actually authenticate this science. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas, they are a living science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So once again, those of you who would like to experience and volunteer for this power of body scanning can head over to our YouTube Live or Facebook Live and various other social media live platforms and put down a message or a comment that you would like to experience the power manifestation. So while you take a few more moments to do that, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this particular power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us now look at the Apta Pramana.
The Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The next we can see the Atma Pramana, the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Here, we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now get ready to witness a beautiful power manifestation from the power of body scanning. So, this power of body scanning, we have Ashok Agarwal who is asking for the power of body scanning. So we'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that you've been having a chronic issue with your breathing, especially like asthma. And Swamiji revealed that this has got to do with your past life, and any amount of medication that you take will actually only worsen the problem as it has been doing over the last couple of years. And Swamiji revealed that this breathing issue is from your past life, and it can only be healed only by the completion and the initiation by the Guru, by Swamiji himself. So Swamiji revealed for you to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program so that you can experience completion and you can be free from this body issue. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with every one of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. And with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of body scanning. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So in this segment, we're going to see about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti, and we're going to see about how Devi herself is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to have the revelation, one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. Worshipping divine as a cosmic feminine is a very unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. One sampradaya. Yes. So even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived back, because that is a seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even for some reason, even if we lost all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, everything can be brought back, because everything is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the divine feminine, including himself. He said, I am myself a Shakta. I myself for Devi worship. From the autobiography, we see the deities I have carved, darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Another one incarnation, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, who lived in 1836 to 1886, also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He also added saying a beautiful example of a house scene, saying that even though a husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either you have to surrender to the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach, they touch the place, and then they can get the key. Here, the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam is beautifully described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. It is explained, it is translated as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and other twirling a red lotus. It's also added saying, I meditated on the great Empress. She is in red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glove, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for race, and she is self within me. So let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, revealing the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham himself. Here, from the words of Parashakti herself, she explained beautifully how she manifested as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us watch this video now.
Paramashivoham.
Om, Om, Om. Om. அருட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So now we will look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti we read about herself. She introduced herself as raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agama, blossomed as Hinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashivoham, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manunmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took a Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yon, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as a Nijavatara with a great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as a Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudra, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make the truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now, we'll look in how to receive Devi Parashakti. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that whenever Devi Parashakti is coming as a Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that time she is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditional. At that time, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti both at the same moment. As per tradition, keep 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, 1 coin in front of your screen and watch the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You can keep it even the lowest value in your currency. Like if you are from USA, you can keep it even 1 cent. If you are from India, you can keep it even 1 paisa. But always receive Devi Parashakti in a traditional way. Offer all this to Devi Parashakti while you are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, bitter leaf and bitter nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to LA temple. This bitter leaf and bitter nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start cognizing that she is there. Parashakti is real. You will not take Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, raise you to the powerful cognitions, remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So this is the pictorial representation of the various items used in receiving Devi Parashakti. You can have the bitter nut, bitter leaf, banana and the coin. Keep all of them together and keep it in front of your screen while you are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, when the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is happening, you all are blessed to put your prayer request to Devi Parashakti through the various social media platforms. Specifically through YouTube, you can put your prayer request to Devi Parashakti. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us through a Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Please do watch. This will help you to put the right question and also to get the answer, get you the blessings from Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow every...
Yes. Welcome back. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about the revelation from Devi Parashakti. So let us watch one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti and understand what Devi has revealed about this Talayama.
புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் கைகள் புஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் ஓம் சக்தி கோஷத்தை பாடிக்கிட்டு மகமாயி வேஷத்தில் ஆடிக்கிட்டு இதோ வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க தூக்கித்தி குழீரங்க சுடத்த தின்னால முறை முறைக்க சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குழீரங்க சுடத்த தின்னால முறை முறைக்க வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரங்கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க நின்னு குதி குதிச்சு வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரங்கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை.
Yes. Back. So let us see what Devi has revealed in this revelation. She had told many things about, mainly about the prayer which is happening now, especially to India. She told about this COVID virus, the deaths not going to be thousands or lakhs, it's going to be crores and crores and crores of lives will be lost in India. This is what the revelation has given, and she also given the solution also to save ourselves from the pralaya by taking the solution advantage and the preservation from the pralaya by this Adi Kailasa. As we see in the report now from the World Health Organization, it also said that the situation now which is happening across the globe, we should consider the conditions are very ideal for more variants to emerge. Just this new Omicron, the third wave, which is now currently in 80 million cases have been already reported to UN agency. And on the other side, the new variant of Neocov have been already identified. And it is there. It was there in 2012 and 2015. Now, it was those time it was only in the bad population, but now it is also taking a surge in India and other parts of the world also. The virologist also said that there is going to be a chance of multiple variants coming across. This new COVID variant also, there is no use of vaccines, which is described already. The new Omicron variant, which is many subvariants are already coming up across. In the old case, where the Delta variant, which we faced around more than hundreds of variants have came across in the Delta variant alone. Now, this new Omicron variant, multiple subvariants are already started coming. This BA2, the new subvariant, is taking over the original one, and it is there in 57 countries already now. It is also reported that this is going to be making more strain, because this causes death rate is high, the positivity rate is high, and transmission rate also higher. In the earlier case, the B1 itself is more faster and more transmissible than the Delta. So these conditions are going worse. Already World Health Organization also said that there are going to be 3 billion cases in next 3 months. The countries are India itself facing 4.40 million cases have been already identified, and weekly cases are rising around 2.67 lakhs per day. So it is average, it is happening. And people who are got infected early and then they came out of the COVID, again they tested positive for the Omicron. So the conditions are worse in India now. Already the Delta is there, the Omicron is there, and new COVID variant also it is coming now. Here you can see the graph where around 4.1 crore cases have been already tallied in India, and the number of cases have been increasing exponentially in India now. And also report says this condition is going to be more worse in upcoming weeks. The possibility of 10 lakh cases coming in every day if possible in India. So here, what is the solution now? Many myths have been, many protocols which government has followed early condition have been now become redundant now. Starting from 6 feet social distance, it become, once the COVID become the airborne, the 6 feet it doesn't become redundant. And the COVID virus now, it is able to infect the people more than 200 days. So there is no more 14 days quarantine or 10 days quarantine going to be helpful in us. And more than that, the Omicron is in community transmission now in India. Here, this report says the average person, 8% of people can infect the people, and the virus can be transmitted more than 2 months. So what is the solution now? Government has already imposed lockdown all across the globe, all across the country in India now. One side, poverty has started, and then people are started looking for a job, but continuous lockdown, it is not possible to outside world to save yourself. Now here, let us see the solution what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given as a preventive protective multi-layer quarantine to save ourselves from this problem. Let's watch this video.
The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in Kailasa. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive is the only priority, should be only priority. The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in Kailasa. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive is the only priority, should be only priority. Everything else is second. This year, keeping yourself alive is the only priority. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll enter into the social media enriching and enriching session, where we'll guide you through how to connect with Devi Parashakti through different social media platforms. We'll be going through the different social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, WhatsApp, and all other ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti. And we'll guide you through so how you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests. And you have been watching so far how Devi Parashakti is graciously revealing different truths. So, okay. So the first way, easiest way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is through live YouTube video. So you can go on YouTube and you can open KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda channel. And once you go there, you can click on the subscribe button so you can get notified whenever whenever Devi Parashakti goes live, or Bhav Samadhi Darshans, or the amazing initiations which are going on every day. His Divine Holiness is gracing us with so many initiations recently. So all those you'll be notified if you click on the subscribe button. And you can, once Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests here in this section, in the question section. So with this, we'll move to the next method of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. So on Facebook, the official channel of is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you open this Facebook profile, you can click on following button. So you will be like and follow. So you will be notified about Kailasa's different events happening, all the posts coming up. And when the live Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests right here. So you can ask your questions, comments here. And now we'll go into Paramashivoham level 3, how you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham level 3, which is the biggest event, magnanimous event happening in cosmos. So you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham level 3 by updating your Facebook cover page. And you can get that Facebook cover image at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. When you download it, then you can upload that image as your cover image in the Facebook profile. So this way you can connect with different, you can show your intention to Paramashivoham level 3 and get blessings. And at the same time, you can share your intention with your friends, family. So with this, we'll move to the next way of connecting on social media with Devi Parashakti, which is Twitter. So on Twitter, the channel is at Shri Nithyananda. So in this, you can click on, you can reply the tweet by at Shri Nithyananda in the Twitter. So first you go on Twitter channel Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can also, the short name is at Shri Nithyananda. So you can open that and you can click on following. So follow at Shri Nithyananda on Twitter, and you can click on the bell icon. When you click on the bell icon, you will be notified of all the future posts when on Twitter, all the future tweets. So you can, when the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can click on the comment button here. And you can ask your questions, reply section of the tweet with hashtag Ask the Avatar. Hashtag Ask the Avatar. So your post will be forwarded properly. So with this, now we enter another way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Instagram. So you can ask your questions on Instagram feed post, and the Instagram channel is Shri Nithyananda. So the message, you can click on the like button here and follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. And you can ask your questions in the comment section here. So this is the way to connect with Devi Parashakti on Shri Nithyananda channel. And now we'll look at how to connect through WhatsApp.
First, there's a step one, is that you go to the internet and search kailasa.org. So once you search that, the kailasa.org, the Kailasa website appears. So you go click on it, and the step 2 is that you see in the site, there's a green color thing where there is an option in the site where it says chat on WhatsApp. So you go click on it, and then you just see there will be a place where you can just ask the questions. It will just pop up the moment you click on it. So once the pop-up comes up, you can just put any question and you can chat there with our website. You can chat there in our website. You can put any of your questions which you would like to ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in that chat.
With this, we conclude the section of social media about enriching and enriching. And now we'll be entering into open.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but
Welcome back, everyone. Let us now enter into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Dharma yashasirtaya Kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vidham ihamudra cha modrate. This verse is from Bhagavad Purana. One part, the translation goes, one part should be used for dharma, which is dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment from material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. Gruhe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatitheshu sahasram anandam shiva sannidhau. The translation goes, dhana given at home yields 10 times as much as merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, Kaupen, 1,000 times when made in a sacred place as Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalingas, such as the Shiva temples. Dhanam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dhana given in order to receive moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value, and it is also called as daya dhana. Daya dhana, dana given to achieve one's own self-sufficiency, is known as the least valued of all.
Offering to Devi Parashakti. So just now you looked at the different contexts, why we should give the dana and what space we should give the dana from, what place we should give the dana from. Now we will look at how to offer to
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression.
The next offering we have is from the E-Undi. The verse goes as Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhaya Paha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadahini. The translation goes as Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Shraddha, Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini Devi, who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Offerings to the Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. The donation for this offering is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtarutim prayashadhi. The goddess enchants this. The meaning of this verse is as follows. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Sankalpa chanting, offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So your Sankalpa, what is chanted in Adi Kailasa, it becomes the Shiva Sankalpa. So with this, we'll enter the section of significance of divine element gold.
Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called as Hirnamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Adharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever.
The offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So now you looked at the context of offering in the gold. So the first gold offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the donation for this offering is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. The donation for this offering is 251 USD, 501, 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purakim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarva bhishta falapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain. She is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The offer finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. You can offer the Devi offerings to Devi Parashakti on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation for this is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaj Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Falapradham Snapanadhya Samasiddha Pramanena Samanvita. This verse is from Kami Kalama. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus.
The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pedicel, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is also called lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti gold dole, which costs 750 USD. Nakadiditi samchanna namajhanatamo gunaha padadvaya prabhajala parakritasvaroruha. You, whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too.
Shlokam number 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. The donation is 750 USD. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So you can do the offering for gold touring and other Devi offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we'll enter into the offerings to the Guru after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda. So now we'll enter into the exciting section of offerings to the Guru. So we'll guide you through the context why we need to do the offerings to the Guru. We'll walk you through 2 shlokas which explain the context of why we should do the offering to the Guru, and also what are the blessings, like what benefits are from the offering. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Kularanav Tantra, which will give the context of why we should do the offering. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. So there is no mantra higher than the paduka. No God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this Shastra Pramana is from Kularanav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Now we'll look into the next Shastra Pramana for offering to the Guru. Rikta hastascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum Phalapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. So in this verse, in this shloka, Lord Shiva is explaining to Devi in the Kularanav Tantra, one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. So it's important to understand the context when you connect with the higher energies like Guru, deity, and royalty. You should offer according to your capacity. Ularno Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we look at the first offering to the Guru. The first offering is Pratyaksha Pad Puja. The donation for this offering is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for offering the Pratyaksha Pad Puja is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. So this is from Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. The meaning of this verse is as follows. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So just by doing the Guru Paduka Puja, Pratyaksha Pad Puja, you can get the merits of all this mantra japas, pilgrimages, and worships all together. So with this, we move to the next, the offering to Devi Parashakti, to the Guru, which is Vastra Seva. So the meaning, this verse, the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakha diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So in this verse, the meaning is as follows. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So in this seva, you see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is wearing the Kashaya Vastram, and you can offer that Vastra Seva and adorn his divine Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The donation is 1008 USD. With this, we move into the Paramashivoham level 3.
After 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you all the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestations. So please join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham.
Now, we'll walk you through how to offer these different sevas to Devi Parashakti, from the e-hundi to the all different sevas which we just discussed. So we'll walk you through how to select that and, and guide you through step by step. So first you connect to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So here, when you enter this, you'll see you can put your intention by putting your basic information, phone number, email address, and all those details. And once you do that, you can select the different Bhavasamadhi darshans from this list. Once you select Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, you can select all these different sevas from the offerings, like Sankalpa chanting, Devi Sahasranama, Devi Swarna Kasu, all these different offerings, you can select from that. And once you do that, you can add that to your shopping cart. You can select the quantity. And once you are satisfied with the amount, you can proceed to checkout. And here you can put your billing details and submit. Once your order is complete, you can do the Sankalpa chanting by Sankalpa URL, Sankalpa 2021. And once you click on that, you can put the details about your name, your family members, and name, location, and which seva you offered, you selected. And here, after you submit this, you will get an email confirmation, and your seva will be offered in Adi Kailasa. So with this, we conclude this section, and we'll be entering into the next section after.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. Welcoming each and everyone back for this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 4th of February. So on this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we visit the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is manifesting the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Hindu nation, the Enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation, as well as the revival of authentic Hinduism through the establishment of Sri Kailasa. So we welcome each and everyone, whether you're following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, or any other social media platform. We welcome you to this segment. And without any further ado, let us jump into the first year of today's segment. Starting with the year 2004, on the 4th of February. So let us watch a small excerpt of the discourse, the satsang, given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the year 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on various sacred truths revealed in the Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva, helping us to grasp and implementing them for us to have a breakthrough in our life. So here, the title of this video is Explore All Your Dimensions on the 4th of February 2004. So let us watch a few minutes of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in this video.
Actually meditation. The word means, according to Oxford Dictionary, contemplation, remembrance, or pondering over a thought or an idea. In the East, they have a word for this meditation, dhyana. They call it dhyana. But the word dhyana is not exactly translated by the word meditation. Word dhyana has got some more dimensions. It has got some more things to be understood. Let me give the meaning of dhyana. Around the world, there are thousands and thousands of mystics, masters lived on this earth. Around the world, thousands and thousands of groups, spiritual groups, esoteric groups, mystic groups, religions, people who preach their ideology. Everybody has got different opinions on different subjects, different matters. Jesus, Buddha, Mahavir, Christ, Mahavir, Krishna. There are thousands and thousands of masters who has got thousands of views on various subjects. But on one subject, on one thing, everybody, almost all the masters, they agree on one ground. Everybody says man is not using his total potentiality. Man is not as he thinks to be. You are not using your total potentiality. You are not exploring all your dimensions. As far as this one concept, one idea concerned, as far as this one idea, everybody, almost all the masters, all the mystics, all the saints, seers, they agree. Directly, or in other words, they agree that you have not explored, you have not used all your potentiality. You have much, much, much more than what you think you have. You are something much more than what you think you are. Dhyan means the method or the technique to explore what you are and what is not yet known to you. To explore the potentiality, to explore the other dimensions of your being, the techniques which can help you to explore all your dimensions, the methods which can open yourself to yourself, is what we call it as Dhyan. Dhyan does not mean only contemplating on some idea. Dhyan has got three parts. One is Shravan. Shravan means listening. Listening these great truths. Next is Manan, contemplating or allowing these truths to work on you. It is not even contemplating, because contemplating again becomes a mental process in which you need to put your effort. But Dhyan doesn't need your effort. If the concept is understood rightly, if the truth is understood rightly, you cherish it by yourself. You don't need to cherish it. If the food is really tasty, you enjoy it by yourself. It's not that you need to put your effort to cherish it. You need to put your effort to digest it. Same way, if the truth is properly expressed and understood, you contemplate upon itself by yourself. You don't need to contemplate. You see a movie. If it is
Yes. So we just heard a few minutes of the discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to a group of scientists abroad, sharing about one of the fundamental truths or the fundamental ground between all mystics and all religions. That is that the understanding that us humans have about us is incomplete. We are much more than what we think we are. The potential which is available in the human body has not been explored and expressed fully. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on this day, to type this date and find this discourse as well as the transcript, to listen to the rest of the satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the potentiality which lies between in the human body. We are entering now into the year 2009 on the 4th of February. As part of the Kodika Ratha Yatra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also visited many devotees' houses and blessed them with darshan. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been extremely active in reaching out to people with Hinduism, with the various dimensions of Hinduism, the science of living enlightenment, which is hidden behind every dimension of Hinduism. And one of the major activity that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted in the year 2009 was the Kodikan Ratha Yatra, which is basically traveling in the streets from city to place with the main deities, giving people the darshan of the deities and blessing them with boons and blessings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when the eyes of the deities fall on you, something extremely auspicious starts to unfold in your life. So the purpose, or at least one of the purposes of the Kodikan Ratha Yatra, was to allow the deities to see the people and allow the people to connect with the deities to strengthen the feeling connection. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted that. And as he was traveling from place to place, he also stopped at many of the devotees' houses and blessed them with darshan, attending to their questions, to their problems, giving them the boons and blessings that they sought, and ultimately blessing them with the darshan, bringing completion to their life, cleaning, healing their biomemory, causing miracles, health, people recovering from health illnesses, and much more. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reaches far and wide to protect Hinduism, to let people know about Hinduism, and to show how Hinduism can contribute to each and everyone's life in various ways, even in today's world. It is not an outdated knowledge which is no longer useful. On the contrary, it is an extremely useful knowledge which is always useful and always available from time to time. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his mission of establishing Sri Kailasa, is reviving this knowledge, reaching out to people, enriching and protecting, to avoid the destruction of this most ancient civilizational nation still available to date on planet Earth. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the devotees. Even the devotees offering food to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the traditional way on a leaf.
On 4th February 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, during the Nityaspurana Convention held in Andhra Pradesh, India, hosted an intimate question and answer session where several questions received from delegates present at the convention were answered. His Divine Holiness further shared insights about the traditions of Kumbh Mela, the role of the Mahamandaleshwar and the Naga Sampradaya, and he briefly addressed the Nityananda order of sannyasis and explained that Kirtan should be kept alive. With children given the freedom to dance and be playful in a safe space, His Divine Holiness shared the important knowledge and the truths surrounding Kundalini awakening, the causal layer, going beyond desires, death, and reveal an intense mystical process to remove pain. And he also revealed that saints, sages, and enlightened masters will express the truth based on their own experiences and teach 90% through body language. His Divine Holiness concluded by sharing the powerful truth that human beings, by their very nature, are blissful.
Entering now into the year 2013, on the 4th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave his presidential address on the root pattern of pure memory. In today's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism rejoices in the increased authenticity of his nation. In the past, when he assigned responsibilities, he has received all kinds of excuses and explains why it is not completed. Now he is hearing simply the truth, indicating that citizens are deepening their integrity, continuing his work on removing the root pattern which blocks us from memorizing. He demonstrates this technique with citizens. He also speaks on Kumbh Mela, the great festival held at the junction of India's sacred rivers, describing the Saraswati River as being and the Ganges River as intellect. When these qualities are aligned, they produce authenticity and responsibility, represented by the cities of Prayag and Ujjain. These cities are situated at the river's junction, enriching all those who visit them. So we'll be having a quick glimpse again of a portion of the discourse of the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, addressing how to find the root pattern of poor memory. So let us have a listen at what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on this day in the year 2013.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, visitors, viewers, participants sitting with us around the world at this moment. 389 places through. One elderly gentleman was passing by, he stopped him and asked, "Do you know one professor used to live here? His house?" The guy said, "No, I don't know. I am new to this area." So he met another lady. He asked her, "Do you know one senior professor used to live in this area, his house?" She said, "I also don't know," and went away. Third, he saw a young lad, young chap, young guy, and asked him, "Do you know there used to be a very senior professor living in this area? Do you know his house?" The guy said, "Yes, I know. In this street, the corner, second house." This guy looked up and asked, "How do you know perfectly when others don't know?" The guy said, "Enough, Dad, I am your son." I can visualize 2-3 people in that place. Bhaktika is not that bad, but almost near. And there are few more people who said they forgot. Who are the others? Who forgot to do the exercise on memory. Triguna. Raise the hand. And Priyamaya. Am I right? Forgot, na? Did the work. Okay. The great people who forgot even to work on memory. Now I can see Istanbul, Turkey. Blessings. Blessings to Turkey. But one thing I am very happy. People are thinking in the language of authenticity. Continuously. Even when they forget, they tell the actual reason forgetting. Otherwise, they spontaneously lie. Sometimes they say, "Oh, no, I was busy with too many things." What were you busy? "No, I was preparing rope for committing suicide and poison for drinking, place for burying my body." No, these are all the spontaneous lies they give. Why did you not then commit suicide? "No, after that I changed my mind." What made your mind to change? "No, I had a confusion whether to jump in front of train or hang or drink poison or cut myself. And so many choice and options. I was too busy in selecting, I forgot the process." I was too busy in choosing. Then finally I forgot what for I am choosing. Finally I decided I'll jump in front of the train and die, and went all the way to railway station and saw the Allahabad train. I thought of going to Kumbh Mela and got into the train and went to Kumbh Mela. Because by the time I saw the train, I forgot I came here to commit suicide. This is the way life goes on. You don't even know what you are doing. You don't even know what life is up to. It is so unfortunate. But now I feel so confident and courageous that the sannyasa sampradaya for the Sarvanya Pita will be done. I am not going to start on Kathopanishad today. I still want people to further work and get to the ability of memorizing at least 2 slokas a day. Still, how many are not able to memorize the sloka? Raise your hand. How many can't chant on your own? Raise your hand. So till you all evolve and come up, I am going to wait. I'll wait, no problem. For next few days also we will work. Today after all, we have enough time. Work, work, work. We will work.
Yes. So we have heard the beginning of the satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, starting to address the problem of memory. So if you want to know more about the root pattern of forgetfulness, of not being able to memorize, please go to Nithyananda on this very day and listen to the discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also expands on what is authenticity, and during this presidential address. Here on the same year and the same day, we also have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pada Puja from the delegates in the early morning. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in the Garbha Mandir and receiving the Pada Puja. The Pada Puja is a wonderful offering of gratitude from the disciples, devotees, followers, towards the Guru, towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, towards Swamiji, showing their gratitude for everything that the Guru has showered them in their lives, all the auspiciousness which started to blossom in their lives after welcoming the Guru in their life. So here we can see the Arti, the sacred flames, sacred fire offering at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this wonderful puja and ritual ceremony.
On 4th February 2014, during the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, defines liberated thinking as thinking less thinking, thoughtless thought, mindless mind. When we have liberated thinking, the cosmos thinks through us. Liberated thinking never brings tiredness, boredom, suffocation, or powerlessness. It happens only when we start thinking the space of completion. The science of liberated thinking is one of the most powerful gifts given to the world by Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the revival of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also worked untiringly for over 26 years for the revival of KAILASA. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revived the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and much more.
Yes, entering now into the year 2016, on the 4th of February, the Supreme Pontiff will be listening to a little bit of what the presidential address given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on seeking the source. By whom am I? The inauguration of the Kena Upanishad. On this historic evening, on the 4th of February 2016, the Kena Upanishad is inaugurated. It is from the the Samaveda, the second primary Mukhya Upanishad. It is inaugurated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the chanting of the Shanti Mantra, the invocation of peace chant. While seated divinely in the forest of pure knowledge, with the disciples, devotees, and viewers seated in Upanishad before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the two-way video conferencing and KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, he introduces the Kena Upanishad, which begins with the primeval inquiry, Kena Ishitam, by whom, revealing its essence, while making us wonder over the sophisticated brains and capacities of the rishis, the perfected sages who could capture the most subtle visualizations and reflect the cosmic truths which is awakened intelligence. So without further ado, let us watch a short excerpt of this presidential address given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kena Upanishad. Please understand, this Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani Vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabheda is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Sandhu Te Mayi Sandhu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough, grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities.
Yes, so we have heard an extract of this presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So inviting each and everyone to go on this day to continue to listen to this discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have also on the year 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the first day opening darshan of the Inner Awakening Convention in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa nation, the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita. So at the beginning of the 21-day program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is giving the opening darshan of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. So here we have a picture of that. If you go on Nithyanandapedia, you'll be able to access more pictures of this amazing darshan given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have some pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the presidential address. And again, the first darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a session on the first day of the Inner Awakening Convention in the de facto spiritual embassies of the Kailasa nation. the Adi Kailasa Pita for the delegates worldwide. Again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a presidential address about self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and inner and outer images, and how to drop the SDHDs, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and how to align the inner and outer image of our life. So on the year 2017 here, we have a picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the last rites of his pre-monastic uncle.
On 4th February 2018, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, receives a traditional invitation from the Adi Kailasa Vasis for the most auspicious night of the year, the night of the Mahashivaratri. So the video starts off with a Swami of the Nithyananda order explaining the significance and meaning of this cosmic happening from the Vedic ancient text called the Arunachala Purana. So let us now have a glimpse of the video, the invitation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Mahashivaratri.
சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி எனக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே விழிகால் உள்ள உரைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I know we are all eagerly waiting for Swamiji's initiation, but just before the initiation, we have a very, very, very exciting announcement to make, which is about the upcoming auspicious night, the most auspicious night of the year, which is the night of Mahasada Shivaratri. Mahasada Shivaratri is a night when an explosion of the super-conscious energy happens on our planet. The Vedic cosmology, the Hindu cosmology, traces this explosion back to the Big Bang, the moment of the creation of our very universe. In our sacred Vedic text, Arunachala Purana, This momentous happening is depicted as the time when Lord Mahasadashiva himself, who is the embodiment of the superconscious energy, taking the form of a Jyoti Stamba, the endless light shaft, took the form of the formless form of Jyoti Stamba, the column of light, column of fire, spanning the earth and the sky. Every year, by the beautiful alignment, auspicious alignment of the cosmic forces, that very same reflection of that same explosion happens on the night of Mahasadashivaratri, which in this year of 2018 falls on the night of 13th of February. This night, when Mahasadashiva himself manifests, the unmanifest manifested in the form of the Jyoti Stamba. And for all the blessed disciples of the avatar, he not just manifested during the Big Bang, during the creation of the universe, he has manifested in the very embodied form to bless all his devotees once again in the form of the incarnation of Mahasadashiva himself in the form of our beloved Swamiji, Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda. And it gives us immense pleasure, joy, to invite all the members of the Nithyananda Sangha, all the devotees and the entire humanity to join us for this auspicious night, for the grand festivities that we are going to be having in the Adi Kailaya with Mahasadashiva himself. Today is an auspicious beginning to the celebrations of the Mahasadashivaratri as the Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthana. And on behalf of the Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthana, all the Adi Kailaya Vasis are going to be inviting Swamiji, inviting Mahasadashiva himself to grace us on that occasion. The Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthana welcomes one and all to join us for this celebration. Let's now watch and celebrate as the Adi Kailaya Vasis come forward to invite Swamiji for the Mahasadashivaratri celebrations. Nithyanandam.
Thank you.
On the same day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of oneness during the everyday life public address, which is the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Oneness is not imagination, visualization, or a meditation technique. It's a way of existence. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also explained that whoever puts the responsibility to a second person is a Shudra. During Mahasadasho, he also blessed the delegates with the meditation and darshan, further revealing about superconscious breakthrough and vegetarian food and lifestyle. Let's now watch a few minutes of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism sharing about the way of existence in life.
Third session of Mahasadasham Continuous Education Program. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let's now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
On the same day, 4 February 2018, Supreme Panel of Hinduism also initiates the delegates, participants into the Shiva Diksha. Here are some of the pictures on the day when the Supreme Panel of Hinduism initiated the people, the delegates into the Shiva Diksha.
So entering now into the year 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the presidential address on the creation of the Enlightenment ecosystem of Sri KAILASA. My whole Sri KAILASA effort is just to make you understand you are Paramashiva for yourself. I'm trying to create an ecosystem where thousands of you will understand this truth I'm teaching and practice it. I'm giving this as a spiritual guidance and instruction. Los Angeles, San Jose, Toronto, Seattle, Ohio, and all our temples. I want hundreds of families to settle down around these temples, not as communes, but as communities, not as gated community with exclusivity, but just like a regular US citizen as part of them. Everyone should come every day to the temple and attend the satsang. It should be a lifestyle. It is 1,000 times greater than attending satsang from home. The energy in the deities in the temple is so great, and it has the Guru, Linga, and Sangha. The temple awakens such powerfulness and intensity and depth in you. So let us listen to a little bit of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on this day about Sri KAILASA, the creation of an enlightened ecosystem.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now, Twitter and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Knowing the Nitya component of you will make you understand you manifested, maintaining, rejuvenating means destroying. Destroying, putting in delusion or pulling out of delusions means playing with the delusion and liberation. you are doing all these 5 for your life. If you understand what is the Nitya component in you, what do you really want? And what is it really you cognize as you? Understand? As long as you cognize your body and then go on trying to be finding some solution for your death fear, is like trying to do some touch up and make up for the skin. It will not even be skin deep. Listen. If you are cognizing your body and then trying to find the solution for fear of death or death fear, is absolute stupidity. That is where me and the New Age gurus differ clearly. I am very clear. Your cognition need to be shifted, changed. And it is very easy. That's a good news I have. Because your cognitions are your cognitions. It is your properties. You can easily dispose, alter, change anything which you can easily dispose, alter, change only can be called, and that only will be called as property. Understand? The cognitions you carry matters. As long as you carry the cognition, you are a body, you will be working within the frame, within the rules and the framework of physics and the physical existence. When you start feeling you are a presence using your body, simply, not only there will not be death fear, the death fear, fear of death will become irrelevant problem. I tell you, I am here to make your problems irrelevant. That is why NRIs like me. See, it's like if you are sitting inside India and trying to solve your problems, saying, oh, there is no justice, there is so much of difficulty, complications, there is so much of mismanagement, corruption everywhere. What can I do? That is trying to solve the problem. Suddenly you are given a green card and passport to US and you go and settle down there. All the problems become irrelevant. Of course, the problems in new country, new place will be there. That is different. But the old problems become irrelevant. Understand? Making your old problems continuously irrelevant by evolving next zones. I have only given the example of US and India. Don't try to compare everything and don't try to create any complication or confusion out of this example. It's just an example. புலி மாதிரின்னு சொன்னா வீரமானவர்னு அர்த்தம். அதுக்காக புலி மாதிரி சட்டி தலையும் வாலும் இருக்கான்னு கேட்கப்படாது. If I say somebody is like a tiger, you should only understand he is courageous, powerful like tiger. You should not ask, oh, he has face like a tiger and a tail like a tiger. The lines on the strip on the skin. Understand only for the reason I am comparing. Understand the comparison. Now listen to this truth. Making your problems irrelevant is Nithyananda's style. Solving is not my style. Making them irrelevant is my style. Yesterday I was talking about a very important subject. Constantly talking to Paramashiva. If you start doing, knowingly or unknowingly, all your incompletion with persons, places, life itself will start melting down because you know everything is Paramashiva and you are constantly talking to him. I tell you, when you are constantly talking to him, he oozes out so much of love, care, compassion, grace. You start existing, kind of Upanishad, there is a beautiful verse. Yahoo, 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 Ya. Ahamannam, 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 Ahamannato, Ahamannataha. It's a ecstasy, joy of rishis manifesting. When the problems of this world becomes irrelevant, you start enjoying the peak powerfulness. The peak powerfulness. Nothing in your life is relevant to your Nitya core existence because still whatever you know as your Nitya is Mithya, delusion. Listen, as and now whatever you know as your Nitya, including your idea of Paramashiva, is Mithya. When the real Paramashiva happens, you will literally see actually everything related to your existence other than the Paramashiva becomes irrelevant. I am not talking religion, be very clear. Everyone thinks I am talking religion, means I am talking about some subject which will solve your problems taking 25 years. No, I don't take your life. I don't take your time to solve the issue. This is the most easiest, immediate solution. All this New Age Guru solution, that's skin polishing or skin deep level, that only takes ages, years. Finally, you realize you bought brass, copper, paying the rate of gold. Stupidopathy only can help you. Understand. Listen carefully. Nothing in your existence is relevant Because what you consider as Nitya is Mithya, delusion. Muktikopanishad beautifully details about Mithya. Saprayojanata tesham swapni vipradipatyate tasmat adyantava tena mityaiva kalute smruta.
Yes. So after having heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting to expand on Shri Kailasa, creation of the enlightened ecosystem, we invite each and everyone to go on Nityandapedia on this day. You can type in the 4th of February 2020 and listen to the rest of this satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be moving to the final year.
On the 4th February 2021, Supreme Pontiff of Hindus conducting a presidential address on how to manifest all that one wants with the sheer Icha Shakti, the power of desire. One of the biggest problems is all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, Kriya Shakti, to achieve anything they want, whether health, wealth, enlightenment, or powers. That is a delusion. You need a sheer Icha Shakti, will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Fill yourself with intense desire for health, Icha Shakti. So let us now watch a beautiful video clip where the Supreme Pontiff expands on how to manifest all one wants in life with the sheer Icha Shakti.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Thanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us. With my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Listen. Due to my simple love, my own life has manifested as life in all of you. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Icha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichcha Shakti. Sheer Ichcha Shakti is capable of triggering, manifesting Kriya Shakti. Understand? My sweet, simple love to all of you is the reason I am revealing this deep secret, sacred secret. Understand? I am absolutely integrated to my love to all of you. My integrity to my love to all of you. That's the only reason I am coming and sitting here. Otherwise, I have nothing to gain. Just now I got up from my samadhi. Actually, I am taking a very nice tea without milk, with ginger and crambu. I don't know the word for, English word for crambu. Usually they use that for teeth pain. If you have a teeth pain, you can just keep that crambu. And with all that herbs, I'm having a nice tea. And my life is extremely peaceful, happy, simple. Krambu, English word is close. I make that as a paste and use for my brushing also. That's paste for me, toothpaste for me. Now I'm taking tea also with that cloves. My life is extremely peaceful, happy, simple, joyful. You can see very clearly that this Vibhuti marks. Seeing the Vibhuti mark, you can know very clearly. Just now I had the shower and my puja. During the shower itself, I will do my Atmartha puja and whatever. I am absolutely sitting peacefully in my samadhi. The only reason I come and sit here and talk to all of you is my simple love to all of you, my simple integrity to all of you. Listen. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichcha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to this Three words. Ichha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Ichha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Ichha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic, body, I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you'll see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You'll be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want. Your Kriya Shakti is not needed to make what you want. Your Ichcha, your Kriya Shakti, action power is needed only to enjoy what you want. After you manifest the healthy body, whatever you want to enjoy, you may want to enjoy many things like a tasty food or nice music or beautiful visuals or the taste of the touch, whatever you may want to enjoy. Only to enjoy your action power, Kriya Shakti is needed, not to manifest, to to achieve what you want, to manifest what you want, your Icha Shakti, desire power is more than enough. Unfortunately, you have so much of delusion, you are brainwashed so much by mediocre ideas of society. I'm telling you, these mediocre ideas keep you away from me. These mediocre ideas make you feel life is difficult. I am not giving you self-confidence, or I am not that self-confidence preacher. I only reveal truths. You may gain self-confidence from these truths, but I just reveal truths alone, because I love you. It is simple logic. I love you too much. When I see each one of you, I see you as a life in whom the real consciousness can be infused, or I see you as a consciousness in whom the life energy can be infused, and the life can really flower in you. Listen, if you had a good sleep and early morning, you wake up peacefully, how fresh you feel. That freshness is called Jakrat state. Like Jakrat, 1,000 times fresh is Turiya state. Like Turiya, billion times fresh, alive is Turiyatita state. And it is so easy to infuse the Turiyatita state into your consciousness, into your Jakrat state. It's as easy as giving Vibhuti to you. As easy as giving you Basma and touching your forehead and blessing you. It is that easy. Listen to these truths. Get out of your delusion. Your fears about tiredness, boredom, frustration, status quo. Why you live in a status quo life? Because you think, oh, nothing can be done. It is all like this only. I am beaten already. I am broken already. Some like a deluded mess. Listen carefully. This one truth, if you drill inside you, you can get out of many of your delusions. Desire power, Icha Shakti, your visualization capacity is the most precious, beautiful, powerful, important, needed ingredient, base ingredient for you to manifest what you want. If you create the intense burning desire continuously, that is enough. That is capable enough to wake you up from your bed and push you to the gym, make you do the yoga, make you do your diet. Even if you fail 10 days, it will come back 11th day. Even if you die, you will take one more body, and your desire power is capable enough to manifest it. So understand, desire power is enough to manifest what you need. Listen, I am really sincerely interested in making you as conscious beings. That is why I go on hitting at exact point where you are caught. I'll define laziness. Listen. Living in delusion, not knowing the easiness of life is laziness. There is only two states for human beings, modern day human beings: realizing life is easiness and just manifesting what you want and living, or frustrated laziness, not having enough desire, Ichha Shakti, is the source for laziness. And all the time beating yourself, saying you don't have enough energy to act, action, Kriya Shakti. Hey. You don't need Kriya Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy, celebrate, not for manifesting. When you start believing the mediocre idea, you need actions, Kriya Shakti, to achieve what you want, you will use this mediocre idea and kill all the Ichha Shakti, the desire power, and die as mediocre. Die as mediocre. Meditate on this truth. Whether you want to manifest health, mental happiness, wealth, fulfillment, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, intense desire, visualization, Ichha Shakti.
Yes. So after having heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on this extremely important truth of Ichha Shakti and Kriya Shakti, and how we should put emphasis on increasing the Ichha Shakti, as this is the only thing which is required to manifest what we want, let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply, while chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, internally as Ajapa Ajapa, visualizing Swamiji in the third eye and Anandagandha. Unclutch from all the thoughts, from everything that you did or everything that you need to do. Come back to this present moment, the space of yearning, seeking, surrender, devotion, to receive the presence, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chant the Mahavakya internally as Ajapa Ajapa.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Inhale deeply. Exhale deeply.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Cherish an intense feeling connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Allow the Mahavakya to reverberate in your being and enter into the space of vibrant silence of Dakshinamurti, waiting to receive the darshan, the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Inhale. Exhale. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye, your Anandaganda. Sit in a space of restful awareness, a space of deep listening. Settled within yourself. Ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.